guys. Well, let's see what we can do. What is that? Okay, it's just different hats. That's all it is. Huh. Okay. Soul Drinker's Reach. That thing looks crazy. That's for the rogue, though. Holy crap. That looks sick, but it looks kind of... looks like an elephant goat. It's got the tusks of an elephant, but the horns of like a demon or a goat. It's weird looking. I don't know about that. I guess it is a cool looking horse. Weird little goat chest. That's weird. I've been seeing this skull thing on the other loading screens. I don't understand the point of it. It does not look... it does have a sense of evenness to it, don't get me wrong. It still looks like an elephant goat. It's weird looking. I don't know. It's not cool. I wouldn't go with it. I mean, I'll get it just because, but... Soul Drinker's Torch. Sorcerer and Necromancer. This is a, what is it, a back trophy? I guess it's a back trophy, I guess. I don't know. What? Oh, an emblem. Okay, that's kind of nice. But they're gearing everything towards this goat. Like, oh, this is a cool portal. I like this one. This one is definitely cryptic. It's kind of cool. Yeah, that's the... oh, these Khazra. Yeah. I understand now. Soul Drinker's Anima is for the druid. Okay. Smoldering Ashes. It's a great sword right here. I love that great sword. It's cool looking. And a Husk of the Soul. Yeah, this is cool. Kinda, I guess. Definitely looks boss-like. I think it looks pretty cool. It's got a nice aura. I just wish I could change the aura to like red. That would definitely be cool if I could. But in this case, I don't think I can. So I think we're just gonna leave it like that. Yeah, so... So, with all that said, guys, I think I will, yeah, we'll just, yeah. We'll stop looking at all this stuff for now, I guess. I don't even remember what I was supposed to be doing. I know I just got a new ring. We didn't even temper it yet. It's very beautiful. Cost reduction is pretty nice, but let's view the possibilities here. A chance to heal looks kind of nice. I don't want to waste materials, but I mean, not gonna lie, that life per second is pretty nice. Let's gamble again. That attack speed, I don't know what the deal with that is. I feel like that's kind of where to go. Let's just stop there. Let's just stop.
Father bless.
Let's go here. Let's temper something. Let's temper this bad boy. Offensive. Sharpened finesse. Ultimate damage. That's perfect. We're done. That's it. Crafted items. We don't need legendary items or better. We don't need that. No. Mythical unique. What was that? Mythic unique. That would take whatever the hell that is, and that costs for resplendent spark. It costs 2 resplendent sparks to get one of these. Are you kidding me? Sorry, guys. And it costs 50 million gold. Are you kidding me? No. No. Not. Random mythic unique. It's not worth it. Not that. Not right now, at least. Maybe later in the game. Maybe. I will admit. But not right now. I could list my game, guys, for social for the cathedral thing. But I'm not going to do that. I want to see if I can make my freaking emerald. But I need more souls. I need 30. That's all I need. So I really need to go to the Helltide, do some more Helltide work, so that I can get me an emerald to throw in one of my pieces of gear. So I think, guys, we're going to do some Helltide work later. I think it's time to change my portal. I'm ready for something different. Tired of seeing red all the time. I like red, but I think I want to change it to something different. We are going to change. Look at that. It's kind of funny, pirate patch. But yeah, so we're here. We're gonna look at some crap. I used to have this. I like it. Going back to it. Cool, we're cool having here now, aren't we? This is just weird looking. We're good. The goats decay. You know, we're good. All this goat crap. I'm sick of all this goat. The goat's memorial. The Goat's altar. I like the Sphinx. It looks pretty, and actually it's not even a Sphinx. The sword is cool. Town portals. Or a non-hatu. May as well make it tropical a little bit. This is cool. We'll go with this. Pets, we'll keep this little guy. And we're done, right? This'll work. Do I have any new shields? I don't know. This one used to be my favorite, but now it's not really that cool. I'm not gonna lie, this one looks super... It looks nice. It's different. Here's my normal shield. Gives a touch of blue. I like it. We're gonna go with it. We'll go with this one for now. Let's go. We have the Infernal Horde's Compass. We'll have to go check this out soon. Whoops.
Welcome to the Temple of the Profane. We go further. Know this. To pass through the temple streets, you'll need to partake in the blood pilgrimage. The rules are quite simple, really. The temple gates require a condemned trophy to pass through. You must take the condemned trophy from Karov's lieutenants, place it in the temple door, and slay those who would claim your prize. It's the only way to navigate the temple, but don't fret. I'll be your guide through all of this. Remember, you need me. We have begun the blood pilgrimage. Seek out Karov's lieutenants. They possess the condemned trophy we need to navigate the temple streets. The sacrament! Should you wish to make your blood pilgrimage as Karov, here's your chance!
I'd rather go this way and clear these guys first. We need health. Huh. There we go. Now we got the health we need.
Ah, yes. Let the sacrament shape you. Mark your time here with contempt and blood. Sparks, master of flesh sculpting.
Flesh removal is often the final pain of existence, leaving a fleeting soul. Slay the non-believer!
Claim your first condemned trophy. Many will try and stop your progress in the Chamber of Slaughter.
This is cute. Come on, guys.
Challenge me. The trophy is only for his chosen.
Here we go. There's my health. Here's my trophy. And let's go. There are still some boys back here I have to kill. Fully, yeah, we're just can't wait to beef up my golem. I'm really working on that hulking monstrosity. Intelligence or dex? You gotta remember, we don't need to go that way because that gives us intelligence. We need to go this way because that gives us dex. Dex, and then that for our life, our golem. But our golem has more life. It's right here anyway. Once we get that, the last one after that is this one. We'll talk more about bartering later. All I know is we're doing a really good job so far. Well,
Last victor. Many find their end here. We'll see his handiwork when we pass his halls.
Come on, boys. All of you, come out.
To have made it this far, well, you truly are his equal.
One more point in Dex real quick. Last point is towards that hulking monstrosity. I like to be cool. I'm okay.
Be silent, Scribbler. We have a guest. We've seen such horrors, you and I. Eh, Wanderer? There was no greater horror than when heaven stood silent as Inarius was butchered. You must know the tale well. How could they abandon him, I cried. How dare they abandon us? We followed a mad angel into hell, prepared to end the eternal conflict. But angels know only contempt for humanity, and so we were permitted only to fail. Now I am a man beyond the lies of faith, beyond the promises of vain angels. When you triumph here, burn it all down. See nothing is left. Swear it.
I swear.
We're gonna beat this guy. I'm not really threatened by him. Look at that, he got stunned already. Like, what the heck? He does kind of burn a little bit. He is a little spicy. kill him just yet. I just want health globes everywhere. It's okay, man. I'm not gonna kill you yet. I just want to get him stunned and then kill him. There's a certain way I want to kill him. Once I get him stunned, I'm gonna use my ultimate, and then he's gonna die. I hope my golem doesn't kill him. Screw it, let's just kill him. One skill point. Okay, bet. Crimsoning Madness Subdued. I got a challenge. Okay. Let's see what that one skill point could be used towards. One skill point. That is a major deal. Do I really need these curses? I don't even know if the curses work. So, what can we put this into? Well, we could give our... increase the damage and life of your golem. So he could have more damage. But that'll be nice. He has more damage now. You come up here. Damaging enemies with darkness skills increases my movement speed for 3 seconds. That's nice. 30% chance to fortify me. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That fortify is definitely needed. It's a lucky hit kind of thing. So now that I understand my difficulty and what's going on, okay, I need Rathma's Vigor. I need that damage reduction. I need that for my golem because it has more life and damage now. I need that because I need the sacrifice bonuses. Then I need that because I do increase damage, okay?
More loyal friends you will not find.
I need that. I need my ultimate. I come up here. This can help me fortify. I don't really understand. If a corpse is formed from my skills... Oh, I do have a corpse formed from my skills because that one thing does it. I don't know. I'm thinking about taking these curses off. That's 6 whole points, guys, to be honest. But I kind of like it because I really feel like it helps. I've been strong. I know they're not that strong. But it's the principle that this heals me for 7% of my maximum life when an enemy dies while they're afflicted with Iron Maiden. That says when they're afflicted with Iron Maiden. Well, this here, it says a dark aura surrounds you, inflicting Decrepify and Iron Maiden on enemies who touch it. Curses inflicted this way spread to surrounding targets every 2.5 every second and last for 4 seconds out of the aura. So if all these guys are cursed, Decrepify, it inflicts Decrepify and Iron Maiden. We come back to this. Decrepify is nice because it slows them down. It says curse the target area. Enemies afflicted by Decrepify are slowed by 40% and deal 20% less damage for 10 seconds. So that's nice because they deal less damage and they're slowed. That kind of turns the tide of battle for me. That slows them, they do less damage. This is nice because, well, when they hit me, they take damage, but also if they die while inflicted with this, I get 7% of my maximum life. That's huge. 7% of my maximum life. So Iron Maiden is like, that's just huge. Now we come over here with Corpse Explosion. What is this? You do 3% damage for 6 seconds after consuming a corpse. That's nice. Hey, this gives me a barrier. I never really do barrier. It's a lucky hit kind of thing. Up to a 5% chance to grant yourself a barrier for 7% of your maximum life for 6 seconds. So if it's a lucky, I'm definitely interested in that. It's just the thing is that's Fortify. This is also Fortify. So as you guys can see, I'm pretty big on this Fortify thing. I don't really need corpses unless I'm going to do Corpse Explosion. This is nice to create more corpses. I think, guys, my last point is probably best. And I don't need the damage. I need to stay alive, so I'm going to need health. That's going to give me essence. Essence is not going to help me stay alive. Let's start up here. Let's be real, we're probably not going to fortify with that at all. But we can increase our attack speed with that. But does attack speed really matter? No. We're probably not going to be healthy, we don't even know. So now, we're just trying to shave stuff off. A barrier to my maximum life for 7% of my maximum life? That's the barrier chance. That's just a chance. That's not even guaranteed. I do increased damage for 6 seconds after consuming. That's not going to keep me alive. The essence is not going to keep me alive. Movement speed is nice. Not going to lie. I would love to increase my lucky hit chance, but I don't know if that'll keep me alive. This says, hitting enemies with blood skills has up to a 30% chance to fortify you. For, let's say, but then we come here. I'm tempted to use that. And then maybe go over to that. My darkness skills have up to a 15% chance for stun. Because I think Iron Maiden is now a darkness skill. I don't know. After being damaged for at least 20% of your maximum life at once, you become immune for 3 seconds. This can only occur once every 20 seconds. That'll keep me alive, that'll keep me immune. I also would like to have a bubble, guys. I would love to have a bubble in addition to that. So, I don't think we have a way to get a bubble. That's our dodge chance, that's our dodge chance, that's the fortify one, that's the regular one. Well, that's fully charged. That's nice to know. And let's check the other one. There is no other one. Well, at this point in time, we could just charge both cell phones and throw this sucker back where I got it from. We'll have some pasta tonight for dinner. Okay, well, wow, that's way better than what I got. And I get a lot more resource. It gives 30% resistance to all stuff. I get a lot more health. I get a lot more resource. I get 75% to shadow resistance. Wow. I don't really have to make Blood Wave Shadow. I can honestly get a bubble, and I could be better off with the bubble, because I'll have bubble and I'll have... We'll talk more about that later. I don't know what I want to do. Well, for starters, that 1 point we never spent it. I don't want it there. I want it somewhere that'll keep me alive. That's the thing. So if we backtrack here, we have no minions. But let's talk about minions. I would love to at least have a minion. Because see here, do we really need to sacrifice that for maximum essence? I don't think so. My essence regeneration, my maximum essence is increased. Is it really worth it? No. I think I would rather have my mages right here. And then I love my golem, so I want the golem. I think I'm willing to sacrifice Corpse Explosion. Because if I sacrifice Corpse Explosion, and instead, if I put my minions here, raise skeletons right there, I could still have my cake here. When I use Corpse Explosion, I will still have a chance to get some blood orbs by using Corpse Explosion. Now look, if I use Corpse Explosion, let's see if it generates a blood orb for me. Because when I use Corpse Explosion, when I use Blood Mist, I don't know if it does Corpse Explosion though, that's the thing. Oh man, it doesn't. That's bad. This is consuming. A corpse has a chance to spawn a blood orb, but I don't have a chance to... I don't have a way to do that right now. So I love the volatile blood drops, but to be honest, no, but this says every 20 seconds your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. So we kind of need those volatile blood drops, and they really come in handy. This immune is nice. The dark aura, I'm thinking about taking that off. Maybe getting a bubble there or something else. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll take that leg piece or the foot piece or something. I don't know. I need to go to town and think about how I'm gonna do this, because look, when I use blood mist, I formed the corpses there, but oh crap. When I use Ray's corpse, that has a chance to also spawn a blood orb. Look. Corpse. 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 There are no blood orbs back here, right? So, rise, 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 rise. Darn it. I need more corpses. So let's try again. Rise, rise. See, that spawned in a blood orb. So anytime I rise my skeletons, I have a chance to spawn in a blood orb. So I don't really need blood mist to do corpse explosion. So if I don't need corpse explosion, hold on. These two are my dodges. This is my volatile blood drops, which keeps me overpowering. This keeps me healthy, so I can be invincible. I'm immune, which means they can't touch me. Double check what immune is, okay? So we come here, you go to this, immune. Blood mist makes me immune, okay? It says, disperse into a bloody mist, becoming immune for 3 seconds. You periodically deal damage to enemies and heal for maximum life, okay? I left out the numbers for a reason, but the whole point is this. At the bottom, it says immune. Characters cannot be damaged and are unstoppable with all control impairing effects removed and prevented. So immune characters cannot be damaged. So immune is the immortality that we want to shoot for. So, now that we understand immune, blood mist leaves behind a corpse every 1 second. So now that we understand that, let's leave behind some corpses here. And we're going to talk about these 2 points here that we want to spend. So we don't really need corpse explosion anymore, because it's unnecessary. Now all of a sudden we have a lot of points, okay? Consuming a corpse generates essence? No. What can keep us alive? That's the true question when we come here, right? Lucky hit. Your damage has up to a 4% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. This chance is doubled against bosses. That would be great, because if we have, the more corpses we have, we can rise them to life and get blood orbs, right? So in this case, we want to increase our lucky hit. We don't need these curses anymore. I think I'm going to take the curses off. I love them, but I think I got to figure something different out. So now I have a total of 11 points, guys. Let's get our lucky hit up. I really want that lucky hit up. And now that we have lucky hit, I'd love to create more corpses. Now we have a 12% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. So if we create a corpse, we can raise those corpses and we can spawn in some blood orbs. So now we have lots of health at our disposal, right? Corpse explosion we don't need. We could get a barrier, but that's not gonna keep us alive. We talked about that, right? So we have thorns and 15% armor. Wait, what do I have? I have skeletal what? Oh, I have mages. So it would be beneficial, guys, if I decided to raise my mages here. Increases their damage and their life. But to be honest, I don't really care about that too much because I'm the most important person right now. Movement speed won't keep me alive. This says like a hitting enemy with blood skills has up to a 30% chance to fortify you for 2.5% of your maximum life. Oh, we talked about our paragon points here, right? Once we get that hulking monstrosity, we will come back here and we're going to start working on trying to get this fortify here. Thick hide. 30% damage while fortified. 15% damage while fortified. Maximum life, maximum life. 15% damage while fortified. That's a lot of damage while fortified. Okay? And then this here. This is nice because that's more resistance to elements or whatever. This is damage reduction while fortified. I mean, come on. 3% damage reduction while fortified. They're trying to they're trying to tell you to stay fortified. Like, come on. Like, 6% damage reduction while fortified. And then fortify generation. I need to get better fortify going. So after I get my last level up, I'm going to level up this, which gives my golem 40% increased maximum life, and it'll deal 100% increased damage. After that, we'll talk about more stuff later, but I need to go for fortify, okay? So since I need to go for fortify, let's re-look over our whole entire build. That means we honestly need to throw a point there because that's fortified, right? We also need to come here. That's at fortified. That's great. This gives us a chance to get more corpses for health. Oh, and that's also double against bosses. This gives us a barrier, but we don't know. While fortified, you deal 18% increased damage to elites. That would be nice. Fortified characters take 15% reduced damage. You become fortified when you have as much fortify as current life. But I don't know, man. Not right now. If I can't find anything else that'll keep us alive, we'll go for fortify. Increased damage after 6 seconds after consuming a corpse? No. That's not going to keep us alive. Consuming a corpse generates 2 essence? No. Movement speed? No. Lucky hit? Yes. Because... This is a lucky hit. Your blood skills have up to a 9% chance to create a blood orb at the target's location. So that'll help us to get more blood orbs. That's a lucky hit kind of thing. It says transfusion, rank 3 out of 3. Lucky hit, meaning that that's a lucky hit ability. So we come here, it's our lucky hit is at max. Lucky hit chances increased by 15%. That's great. Okay. This could help our mages, that helps the life and the damage, but we're not going to do that because we're going to be having corpses everywhere. We're going to be constantly having corpses from either blood mist, killing people, we kill people, or yeah, that's how we're going to have a lot of corpses. We'll be okay. Also, there is an ability. Let's talk about. None of this stuff really helps me to stay alive. I don't think. Let's just look hard. Let's look really hard. Maybe I'm overlooking something. First tree, there's absolutely nothing. This just gives me attack speed. That which gives me a chance to get more health globes, more blood orbs. That's true. That kind of helps me with fortify. It grants 1.6 of my maximum life as fortify. But that'll take forever to get my fortify up. So, not the best move to do. Blood surge. We talked about that. That does fortify here. That's maxed out my maximum assets. Also, we have this maxed out. My core skills cost 9% more essence, but they deal 15% increased damage. And then this here, it's a lucky hit. We talked about lucky hit. We have our lucky hit all the way up to 15%. This says your damage has up to a 12% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. Corpses are good because, guys, if I can get a corpse, I can choose raised skeleton, and that might spawn me in a blood orb just by having a corpse there. So when I'm hitting my opponents, I could have a chance to form a corpse by hitting my opponents. I could also form a corpse by using blood mist. I could also form a corpse by killing opponents. So I have a good chance to form corpses. That's great. And corpses equal life for me because I'm vampiric. So that's how that works. Let's check to make sure I'm still streaming. So, even though I am still streaming, guys, I will happily, yeah, I think I need to swap controllers now at this point in time. So I think I'm going to do that, okay? I'm going to swap controllers. Okay guys, now that I've swapped controllers, maximum essence is increased by 9. My core skills cost 9% more essence, but they deal 15% increased damage. Then hued flesh, we talked about that. We have a chance, up to a 12% chance to create a corpse at the target's location. Should be seeing lots of corpses everywhere now. Corpses and fortify is the way to go. We'll talk more about that later. There's no other way right now unless Bone Spear could help me, but we don't do vulnerability around here. This is another lucky hit type of deal. I'd love to form a barrier. I already have fortify going on. And if I dodge, I also fortify. So I could have a lot of fortify and I could have barrier. That's just good armor. I'll tell you what guys. Fortified, I do increased damage. That's nice, but I'm really trying to stay alive more than everything right now. That's not helping us. Bone Prison is not gonna help much. Close enemies take more damage, but they deal 12% less damage to me. That's only when they're close. We have our lucky hit up, that's great. We're not going to help our skeletal mages because we're going to just leave them where they are. This is a lucky hit kind of deal. This can get us a lot of fortify. If we want to do fortify, this is the way to go. This says that we have a 30% chance to fortify for 2.3% of our maximum life. So if we have a chance to fortify, let's just put that all the way up. Because now we have a 30% chance to fortify. Right now it would have only been 2.5% of our maximum life. Now we have a chance to fortify up to 7.5% of our life. And we have a 30% chance to fortify that amount. So now that we have a great chance to fortify, let's go up here. Let's put that into fortify. Because we want everything we do to fortify. So even though that does a little bit of fortify, it'll be enough to get us up to get more blood surges, to do more fortify. And we do this to get us some corpses, which gives us health. Now we have a great chance to fortify. All our blood skills are great. That's good. That's great. When a corpse is formed from you, your skills, or your minions, we fortify. We need this. We need that. Because if it's formed from us or our minions, implying the fact that if my minions kill something, that's great. I'm going to use that. Well, I only fortify for 5% of my life, but I want 2 more points into that. The question is where am I going to get those 2 more points? We can honestly take that away from our golem, but our golem is our main source of damage. I don't want to touch that golem. So I need all of this. I need standalone, my damage reduction. We seriously need that. We need that, increases our sacrificing bonus. We need that, gives us damage after our ultimate. And we need this because that gives our golem damage and life. We come here to necromantic Kara space. We need that. What can we buy? Gruesome mending. We can take 2 points from something. This increases our overpower damage. Okay. We're gonna just keep that all the way up. We want our lucky hit all the way up. We want that all the way up. We want that all the way up. Armor and thorns. We want this all the way up. We want that all the way up. That. Our core skills, we could borrow maybe 2 points from that. But we want it to do as much damage as possible, so that needs to be all the way up. Maximum essence is not really... We could borrow 2 points from that, because we should be getting a lot of essence back. Because even though we don't have maximum essence, we come here to our skeletal mages. It says each time they damage enemies with their primary attack, I gain 3 essence. So even though I don't have maximum essence, they'll give me more essence. So I don't quite have maximum essence anymore. I took away from my maximum essence, and now I'm going to take that over here to the necromantic Kara space and throw those 2 points here. So now it says when I fortify, I can fortify now for 15%. 15. So first, I'll put 1 point there. I can only fortify for 5% of my maximum life. It says when a corpse is formed from your skills or your minions, I automatically fortify for 5% of my maximum life. For 5% of my maximum life. I fortify for 5% of my maximum life. Well, now, I fortify for 15% of my maximum life. Okay? So this is a guaranteed thing. It's not a lucky hit. It's a fact. When a corpse is formed from me or my minions, I automatically fortify for 15% of my life. Okay, maximum life. So I automatically fortify that. This here also says hitting enemies with blood skills, which is pretty much everything I got, has up to a 30% chance to fortify us for 7.5% of our maximum life. So that's 7.5% fortify. That's 15%. That's 22% total. Plus, we have this fortify for what? For 1% of our maximum life. But that's for each enemy hit. So, yeah. That's going to do a lot. This is why you have fortify for over 50% of your maximum life. Blood surge does 30% increased damage. Okay. Then let's go to this. This also talks about fortify. It says it gives 1.6% hemorrhage grants 1.6% of your maximum life as fortify. So I'm always fortifying, whether I'm doing this, and while I'm even, let's say while I'm doing hemorrhage, I'm only fortifying 1.6% of my maximum life. I'm only fortifying 1.6%. If that was the only blood skill that I had, we scroll down to, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say, this. It says hitting enemies with blood skills has up to a 30% chance to fortify you for 7.5% of your maximum life. Okay? So, yeah, the hemorrhage is a blood skill. So that's for 1.6% of a maximum life is fortify, with an additional possibility to also get 7.5% fortify. We're really big on this fortify thing, right? Not only... So yeah, we've had a whole discussion about fortifying and maximizing our build and all of that stuff. Pretty soon, eventually, I would like to get into Soul Drift. It says every 2.5 seconds of this duration, you absorb the souls of up to 3 enemies, gaining 2 essence and a barrier for 2% of your maximum life. Okay. You also absorb 3 souls at a time from bosses. So, yeah, this soul thing is no joke. Every soul absorbed increases your damage by 1%. You're coming in to be a powerhouse while you're doing this, up to 30%. This bonus persists for 5 seconds after Soul Drift ends. Enemies with their souls absorbed become vulnerable, so that makes everybody in the circle vulnerable for 2 seconds. When damaging enemies afflicted by Soul Drift, you have a 5% chance to absorb their soul. Okay. That's a very dark ultimate attack. Dark meaning like, yeah. But anyway, Army of the Dead, that's pretty nice. It's always a good, thing to use, but not right now. But, we'll talk more about that later. Right now, yeah. I'll be back, guys.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
delight you're here.
May your road be calm.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I think this one looks pretty grand. I think it's fitting for non-Hatu. I think my character looks pretty sick. He is just fuming with rage. Yeah, he's definitely a beast. Yeah. Okay. Social. Let's list a party. Okay. Activity. Any. Expansion any. Gameplay. I want to do exploration. I want to do newcomers. Texture mic. Voice chat preferred. Social. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 of those. Guidance desired. 7. Go to playstyle. We can choose first time. And I list the party. Party is now listed. I must delist first to edit party settings. And we close. I'll look for a party later. But for now, I continue doing what I do here. And let's continue going and doing whatever we have to get done, guys. 9th. Close enough. Well, let's check over our crap. The headpiece does dodge, which can fortify. 8% chance to dodge, which gets us fortify. But only 7% of our life. We need to get that up to 12%. We need to get that to a max roll. This gives us 18% of our maximum life. I need to do a maximum roll to get that up to 25%. Okay. This here, well, increases our ultimate. This gives us a chance to overpower every 20 seconds. Okay. This here is our pants leg. Hot to cold resistance. When we're damaged for at least 20% of our maximum life at one time, we become immune for only 3 seconds. That happens once every 20 seconds, so 3 times a minute. I mean, if I could stay alive for 1 minute, I can become immune for 3 seconds. This, I don't use Decrepifying Iron Maiden anymore. So, yeah, I need to go back to town. Oops. Okay, we need to take Decrepifying Iron Maiden off of my boots. This does Blood Surge Echo again. I would like to do something better than Blood Surge Echo again. We don't want unstoppable. We want immune. Okay? Unstoppable is not that important. It's immune that is important. Okay? Yeah, this says your golem activate causes your golem to erupt, dealing physical damage to surrounding enemies. So that's nice. If we're stuck, we deal 10% increased damage, triple that, after standing still for 3 seconds. It doesn't say how long that lasts. Whenever my blood skills overpower, I gain an attack speed for 4 seconds. Minions do damage. Me and my minions do increased shadow damage. That's when they're afflicted by the curse. Aspect of the expectant. After attacking enemies with the basic skill, you increase the damage of your core skill cast within 5 seconds. Consuming a corpse increases the damage of my core skills now. So for my weapon, I don't know what I have currently. I have Blood Surge Nova Echoing again. Does 18% less damage than before. I'd love to inflict Vampiric Curse. That would actually help us out. So any enemies that are also inflicted with Vampiric Curse, they're also vulnerable. If they're vulnerable, they take 20% increased damage. So if they take 20% increased damage, would that beat this? Probably. So if I put that here, 35% chance for my skills to inflict it. So I have a 35% chance for them to inflict it. And the stored souls here do 50%. Stored souls here also do 50%. Not gonna lie, that's nice that this makes them vulnerable. Vampiric Curse would also assist me in my Blood Mist. Every little bit of damage counts. So now that we've done that, we have this. Dodge, dodge. Volatile blood drops go overpower. That's great. And then we come here. After being damaged for at least 20% of your maximum life at once, you become immune for 3.8 seconds. Only for 3.8 seconds. After that, it resets. So after that 3.8 seconds, when it happens, we have 20 seconds. Of which 3 seconds go by. We're giving us 17 more seconds. 17 seconds to stay alive. Well, if this bubble pops up, this pops up with 6.6 seconds, which means if we can stay alive for 11 seconds, at all times, we should be okay. For 11 seconds, huh? Well, Blood Mist lasts for 3 seconds. 11 minus 3 is 8 seconds. So if we could stay alive for 8 seconds, maybe cast an ultimate. Casting Blood Wave grants 20% damage reduction for 10 seconds. So, talk more about our skills. That makes us immune. That's one way of being immune right there. These boots we have to change. We talked about that. This is utility, and then we have mobility. You gain increased movement speed moving away from slow or chilled enemies. This gives... What is unhindered? Characters can move through enemies and their movement speed cannot be reduced. That would come in handy to be able to move through enemies. Especially if I'm about to die. Unhindered characters can move through enemies and their movement speed cannot be reduced. You can still get hurt though. You gain 20% movement speed. You lose that for 2 seconds after we take damage from a close enemy. The Metamorphosis does damage. It inflicts Vampiric Curse. It makes us unstoppable. So we can get out of stuff with that aspect of Metamorphosis. And then this. We can now evade during Blood Mist. So if we enter Blood Mist, it resets our evade cooldown. Or if we exit Blood Mist, that also resets our evade cooldown. So in other words, we could evade before Blood Mist, use Blood Mist, evade again, and then when we're done, we can evade again after that. So we can evade 3 times. Before Blood Mist, during Blood Mist, and after Blood Mist. I like that. We become a creeper here. We can creep. But we'll think about it. We'll think about it. It's lots of evading. That's a good way to stay safe. Utility. My reinforcement cooldown is reduced by that after casting my ultimate. My reinforcement mercenary is called. This cannot occur more than... I don't understand that. I would love to start stunning, but lucky hit. We usually have lots of lucky hit. A chance to daze my opponents for 2 seconds. That would be nice. Blood Mist triggers Corpse Explosion. It could trigger Corpse Explosion and release vampires at the same time. You gotta admit that's just like wow. Corpse Explosion and vampires. While below 55% life, evade freezes close enemies. It does damage and it makes them vulnerable. But the thing is I never go below 55% life. My maximum skeletal warriors and skeletal mages is increased by 2. So what do I have? I have skeletal mages, right? If I have 2 more mages, that could probably help me out. A lot, right? Increases them by 2. So if I crowd control an enemy, there's a chance for the crowd control to spread to other enemies. Well, every 8 seconds my skeletal mages cast a blizzard that does cold damage. It continuously chills enemies for 8% over 6 seconds. So if they're chilled, they have reduced movement speed. But becoming injured while crowd control grants me unstoppable. Becoming injured while crowd control. I don't think I'll be injured.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
I have a 20% chance to increase crowd control duration. While enemies are unstoppable, I deal more damage. 5 basics. No. Oh, a 7% chance to spawn a corpse. Each time it damages an enemy with a normal attack. Every time it damages an enemy with a normal attack, it has a 7% chance to spawn a corpse. I mean, hey, like, and its active cooldown being reduced by 2 seconds, that just gives me a bunch of life. I could use that. That's vampiric to give me more health. That's absolute. I could see the benefit in that hulking aspect because the blood golem sucks HP from my opponents and it rejuvenates my health like crazy. Not only that, but it has a chance to spawn a corpse each time it damages an enemy with a normal attack. So that thing is attacking and attacking and attacking. He's constantly possibly shedding corpses. And all I gotta do is pop those corpses with resurrect, and that'll give me a blood orb. That's vampiric. That's the most vampire. And the blood orbs give me nice amounts of health. That's good. That's it. I'm sold. Sorry for all our forgotten souls. I need to actually start beefing up my gear as good as I can. But right now I can't really do that. So now I have Vampiric Curse. My golem is ready. I'm immune here. Over here, I actually have a bubble now for 6.8 seconds. That's beautiful. So look, while my bubble is active for 6 seconds, let's talk about that. While my bubble is active for 6 seconds, that will give me time to have Blood Mist. When my bubble runs out and I cast Blood Mist for 3 seconds, while my Blood Mist is gone for 3 seconds, that takes away the time limit. Well, this occurs once every 90 seconds. So, after my Blood Mist is activated for 3 seconds, well, if I get damaged by 20% of my life at once, I become immune for 3 seconds. While I'm immune for 3 seconds here, my cooldown on this is 20 seconds. So while I'm immune for 3 seconds, I just gotta survive. 3 seconds minus 20 seconds is 17 seconds. I just have to survive for about 17 seconds or 18 seconds, and then I have a chance to become immune again. So and then I have all this dodge with me. I dodge a lot. So I need to really start working on a lot more. So I'm really good. I have a bubble now. A bubble is great. My sacrifices bonuses are up. My blood wave fires twice. This doesn't get any better. I need to increase my armor too, guys. But right now, we're not gonna really increase the armor per se, not yet. We're going very, 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 very defensive, but not yet. Not yet. We're gonna finish. We're still wanting to do that fortify. After my last level up, I'm going to level up here in the hulking monstrosity. After I do that, my golem will be way stronger, okay? He'll have more life and he'll be stronger. I'm really investing in my golem because you see right here, increases the damage and life of your golem by 75%. So my golem does a lot more damage than before. And he has like life, 75% more life here. So with that hulking aspect here, that'll give him an extra 40% life. 40 plus 75%, that's what, 105, 115% life extra that he has. So my golem will have a lot of life. He'll be very tanky, if you will. We have lots of stuff to beef him up, but that stuff's not important right now. Summon damage. What's this? Golem damage, more golem damage, golem life, golem damage, golem life. This one is more golem damage and more life. Like, that golem can be like, yeah, like the stuff. Golem damage, 50% more golem damage. Jesus Christ. Then we have a thing here. Let's check into our glyphs, guys. What glyph did I have here? What is this? Sacrificial. Increase damage while I have no active minions. We'll come back to sacrificial. Let's just see if we have something better. Exhumation. Okay, consuming a corpse fortifies you for 4% of your maximum life and grants 4% exhumation is the way to go, guys. Yeah. So what does this do? It says additional bonus. Consuming a corpse fortifies you for 4% of your maximum life and grants 4% damage reduction for 4 seconds. That's great. I just pop a corpse and I have damage reduction for 4 seconds. I'm cool with that. And that's just one corpse. Just keep corpses popped every 4 seconds. You'll stay safe long enough to be immune again, and just keep dodging. Yeah, we're putting all this together, guys. We are definitely putting all this together. Exhumation was one that I wanted to work on. Well, now we need to find another glyph we want to work on, because exhumation's good. We've got that there. It's got the maximum intelligence. We come here. Blood Drinker is doing its thing here. We need to unlock the legendary upgrade at level 45. But a Blood Drinker now is currently at level... I don't know. Okay. Blood Drinker's at level 26. Okay. We come here. Once we get this here available, this glyph socket needs to be... We have these top two right now, Blood Drinker and Exhumation. We need another good one. We don't do anything here with our minions. We don't do curse. No minions. I'm not concentrating on minions right now. Okay, every time it says you and your minions on some crap like that, deal 10% increase physical damage and you gain movement speed for each active minion. That sounds nice, that sounds great, but we're not doing that. They're really giving people like minion stuff. While standing in your desecrated ground, you deal more damage, but I don't have desecrated ground because my blood skill is just a blood skill for my ultimate. When you overpower an enemy, all damage they take from you and your minions is increased by 12% for 5 seconds. That's nice, but we'll still look around for Dominate is one we may consider. We don't do critical strikes. Ooh. We gain 30%. Okay, wait. We gain 30% increased potion healing? That's just great. Like, I mean, that's not vampiric, but I mean, that's a lot of health. Like, hey, keep me alive for longer, buddy, when I use a health potion. Why not? And then the bonus. No, that's the bonus. But if I don't have the bonus, then I don't know what it is. But I think that's a good one to have. Imbiber. Gravekeeper. I deal increased damage up to 18% for every close corpse. Golem. Golems do increased 25% more damage. Exploit. This says Thorns damage increases all damage on enemy takes. No, Thorns damage. Increase thorns. Okay, so this is the thorns damage. Thorns damage increases all damage an enemy takes from you and your minions by 1% up to 10% for 10 seconds. So thorns damage is nice. That's revenge. That implies the fact that thorns damage is a thing. But, you deal 10% increased damage while you have no active minions. Well, I have minions, so forget that. You and your minions deal 10% increased damage to enemies affected by shadow over time. No. Territorial, you gain 10% damage reduction against close to enemies. I like that. Legendary bonus, increased damage to vulnerable targets by 5%. Targets that are vulnerable have the vampiric curse, but this is great because we gain 10% damage reduction to close enemies. Undaunted. We gain up to 10% damage reduction the more fortified we have. Okay. Let's start over. This is nice because we get a 30% bonus to all magic nodes. I like those. Deal 10% increase physical, and I gain movement speed for each active minion. But it's a 30% increase to the magic nodes. Let's see how far Blood Drinker goes. Blood Drinker is right here. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4 spots over. Okay. 4 spots over, 1 spot, 2 spots diagonal. Okay. So if we come over here and we get this, it goes 4 spots over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It will cover that. It will cover that. So it will also cover 1, 2. It will also cover that. Willpower, it will also cover this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It will give us overpower damage. Okay. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's pretty much all it would cover, is just a little bit of that stuff. Damage while fortified, it'll help. Or it would cover that. It would cover willpower, it would cover that overpower damage. More overpower damage, okay. It would cover our damage a lot. So the question is do we want that spot? We want it to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for summon damage. 2, 4 golem damage. 1 golem damage. 1 dexterity. I don't know yet, guys. Not over here for it here. It would definitely help with overpower damage. A little bit of willpower. Dexterity. Damage while fortified. We're gonna almost always be fortified, guys. So, we do a lot of overpower damage. Gonna have a lot of fortified going on. Yeah. I could also do something with overpower. Right now, I think I'm okay with the volatile blood drops, guys. I'll look for letter O for overpower. I feel like this thing is called overpower something. But I guess it's not. Maybe it's hearing utility, guys. Well, I don't think it's here either. Oh well. Just think about it. Do I really need the blood drops? I don't really need the blood drops, guys. Yeah, I do need them, but I don't. Like, I could do a little bit better with defense. So... Damaging an enemy with a basic skill grants me 4% attack speed for 10 seconds. Stacking up to 5 times. So 5 times 4% equals 20% attack speed for 50 seconds. And I have more movement speed. So it would make me faster as a vampire. It would make me a whole lot faster. That's really... I would sacrifice the blood drops for faster attack speed. Do I have a chance to get more, corpses? Yeah, it says your damage has up to a 12% chance to create a corpse at a target's location. This chance is doubled against bosses. So if we take the vampiric blood rage, these don't... It helps us to overpower, but honestly, the vampiric blood rage, I hate to say it, but that's the way to go, boys. Because aspect of Moonrise, if we can just become faster with our attack speed, we have a chance to spawn in more blood orbs. Let's gamble. So now, vampiric blood rage. Now let's work on increasing attack speed. We're satisfied with... We don't need lightning resistance. Why do we have lightning resistance here? Why? Let's view the possibilities. We would like to have
away from home.
maybe armor, attack speed, maybe even blood mist. 2 to 3 to blood mist. Healing received. But armor is good too. Armor is really nice. Essence per second. Ooh, 3 essence per second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, let it keep charging up. Keep feeding us. Okay. Now, okay. I forgot I can have 2 tempers on something. Only if it is ancestral legendary. So it has to be ancestral legendary. I can get a 2nd temper on it. It's an ancestral legendary. Let's get a 2nd temper on that. And that's the pants leg, right? And the boots. A 2nd temper on it. This is my 2nd temper on this bad boy. Why don't we increase dodge chance? Perfect. And now for the next ancestral legendary, the boots. So they have a chance to run. Why not also give them a chance to evade cooldown reduction? Oh, not vampiric. What do the boots do? Oh, that reduces my golem cooldown, so what would I be tempering for? I don't know. We want all of this to come together, right? So let's really start reading. Blood Surge Nova size. Hemorrhage Explosion size. Worldly Fortune, no. Corpse Explosion size. No, we don't use Corpse Explosion. Thorn Army. Thorns while fortified. Minions inherit 10% of our thorns. Well, that means when they get attacked, they have thorns too. Sounds nice. But what can help us, though? That would give us more thorns. I feel like I don't know. Movement speed would be nice. Or movement speed during Blood Mist would be even nicer. Honestly, mobility is better with these suckers. Movement speed for 4 seconds after killing an elite. I guess we could take that. We get a little excited about killing each elite, but that's not going to help us. I think it's better that my minions have thorns too, honestly. %, thorns while fortified. Well, we'll have lots of fortifications, so may as well take the thorns. Ancestral Legendary. And we could take another one here. More ultimate damage, why not? There we go, right on the dot. Another Ancestral Legendary here. Defensive, let's increase our dodge chance, why not, right? There we go, dodge chance. Let's keep it coming with our resource. because resource equals health. Resource generation while wielding a shield. Blood orbs restore all essence. Essence is more health. Blood orbs restore essence. Hands down, we're done. Now we will have to come back to edit more because blood orbs now I have a chance to dodge, but blood orbs also restore essence. Yeah. So blood orbs restore health and essence at the same time. Now we're ready for combat. Now next time we come back, we'll need to add a second temper to that ring and that ring. Maybe we can do it now, I don't know.
Something for it?
Okay, let's check. That ring has 2 tempers. Maybe we can do it here. Golem active cooldown reduction. Let's do that. Well, okay. That's okay because now we're actually really ready for battle, okay. Okay. Expansion. I don't know. Activity. Let's go to find a party. Infernal Hordes. On Torment 2. Looks like everybody is kind of maxing out at this Torment 2. And this sucker, let's go throw this back on the charger so it's ready for us by nightfall. Be back. I have to throw my portable charger on the charger. guys, now that I'm back, we're gonna go eat dinner later, so later on. Okay. I think we're more ready now than earlier, now that it sucks that we had to use up all of our Forgotten Souls. Yeah, that does suck. Now we need to work to get as many Forgotten Souls as we can. Which means ultimately, yeah, we do need to do more Helltide work. Okay. We'll talk more about all of that later. Let's test it. Look at that, blood orbs. Fortification. I don't know where we're going. Oh, we're in the Helltide. Okay, let's do it. Lots of chances to get ball orbs, guys. Well, I don't even know where we're supposed to be going, to be honest. Now we have to complete 3 dungeons in Manhattan. So, the 3 dungeons we will complete. Let's just start heading over this way to explore new territory. And I guess we'll just do some freaking dungeons on the way or some crap. Okay. Feels weird without my blood thingies with me now. Lots of corpses everywhere. Good chance to freeze. That's nice. Lots of blood orbs everywhere. Raise the corpses really fast, which is nice. There are literally blood orbs everywhere, guys. Blood orbs everywhere. I could even go and raise all these corpses. I'm trying to actively take all the blood orbs everywhere. I just want to see something right now. Okay. I want to see that vampire rage kick in. Can't tell. This vampire rage is kicking in. Increase my movement speed, I think. For 10 seconds. It's nice, we sure have plenty of blood orbs everywhere. Tell you guys that. Yeah, lots of HP everywhere. Look at this. This is crazy. I'm very well protected. I'm still really weak. Unfortunately, I'm very weak. Lots of ways to get HP. I could like search their corpses for HP. A fortification bars all the way up. Like, wow. The fortifying bars all the way up, holy crap. emergency. That's just so much health. Overkill. Imagine if I had corpse tendrils. Like, that'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? Like, I don't even have a health potion popped. Whoops, a potion popped. I forgot to pop a potion, guys. We'll use this one. We'll get 8% HP. Whoops. City, right? I could literally be using corpse explosion to get corpses while my mana's going up. This is cool. So now I know there's help everywhere. I haven't even had a bubble appear around me yet. Like, wow. Holy crap, I get down. Poison's doing a lot of damage to me, but this pops some of this. Wow. This build is very nice. Everywhere I go, there's lots of health everywhere. Very plenteous. Okay, now they're testing me on that, huh? Wow. Wow.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Oh, elite. Not more health goals around here. Just to guarantee safety. I almost got that hill bar all the way up, almost. So I'll just move to this farm, right? Use an ultimate. Alright, let's pop some corpses. I see something blinking and I kinda want a part of that. So I'm gonna go get some. It's the blood maybe. Let's just stay faith. What level is he? 188? Let's get us some corpses. We'll look through all this later. Oh, why did we do that? I don't know. Protection and weaponry. Well, let's go here first, on the way there. Oh, a bubblehead to come up, huh? This help has 3 minutes and that's it. We gotta go. Sorry. Now we gotta go to the other one. There. We gotta go. I'm not gonna make it in time. I can say that I truly tried. Maybe I can do this real quick. Oops, well. Everybody is going to pay a case, it's crazy. You gotta save the golem. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we can do a Hawking Monastery. Let's trust. Oh yeah. Well, I'll have to do 3 dungeons here. Might as well do that one first. Well, guys, I'm really glad we have Hawking Monstrosity now. Golem has 4% increased maximum life, and he deals more damage. I don't do a lot of damage, but I'm gonna eventually kill them before they ever kill me. I have the opportunity for so many blood orbs and health to be at my disposal. Yeah, so many blood orbs, it's crazy. Look at this, watch. I'll get all the blood orbs back here. So
The Lord
then,
of Hatred, wicked corruption has no mercy. We will retreat to Chaldea as we attempt to rebuild. The Korak is lost. We must join together during this time. Be cautious on your journey. Our correct will. We will ride in your peace.
So you're gonna have to wait till I finish this dungeon, because I've already done quite a bit. So in other words, I'm trying to tell you to just go solo for now. When I finish this dungeon, then I'll meet up with you, okay? My build is extremely crazy. It's even crazier than before. It's not strong, but I will definitely stay alive. I can tell you that. I will not die. Not now. Like, my dodge is up. I've gotten so technical. Like, my vampirism is off the charts. Like, my mana comes back quick. It's just a lot of technical crap. But yeah. You do whatever class works for you, whether it's Necro or your infamous Druid. I don't know how excited you used to be. You're like, Daryl, you gotta try this Druid. It's so good. I've done the best with the Druid and all that stuff. My best is a Necromancer, you know this. you've even seen me on the hardest difficulty. Remember when the hardest difficulty used to be tier 4? They used to have tier 1 through 4.
Gosh.
Now they have it up to Torment 4. No, Torment, I don't know what it is now. But when we first started playing this game, they had 4 tiers. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4. Me and you used to play on Tier 1. Then we got really good, we started off playing on Tier 2. Then we went up to Tier 3, and then Tier 4 was the last tier. And then level 100 was the top level. My whole point is the fact that me and you, we made it to the highest tier, which is Tier 4. And then we made it to the highest level, which was level 100 back at that time. The only thing that killed us was Lilith. We decided to go fight Lilith at one time, and she killed us both. I still don't understand how to defeat her. I don't even want to fight her. I'm scared to fight her. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'd rather create a softcore character and try to figure out how to beat her. And once I had the recipe on how to beat her, then I could do that with my hardcore character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So hey, I may not co-op with MK for a long time now. Cause long story short, I felt like him and Tact were playing around with me. Like, when you know how we do the your world, your rules thing, right? Well, every time it's time to go to MK's world, I go to his world immediately. I'm like, hey, I'm coming there right now. But when it comes to going to my world, he's like, hey, you guys just go out without me. Yeah, I'll be there when I'll be there or whatever. I'm like, why don't you guys do the same thing you do for me? Like, why don't you do the same thing I do for you? I sent a lot of voice messages kind of confronting all that crap, and long story short, I haven't heard from him in days. So, yeah. Well, my whole point is the co-op has been switched. Just to be gaming with more with MK, I guess I'll be gaming more with you. And you have a situation to where you will be in the house more, so hey, may as well game more. And I also have some business meetings sometime soon too, you know. Not now, but eventually. Yeah, just go solo, see what you can do. I've been clowning. It takes me a long time to kill these enemies, but I'm really vampiric. I'll stay alive, I know that for sure. Yeah, it sucks for the fact that it's gonna take me a long time to kill them. So it feels like this dungeon takes forever. It takes me a long time just to kill 5 enemies. But I do kill them eventually, before they kill me. And I'm very confident that I won't die. I know that I won't die.
Yeah.
Like, my build is set up to where there's health everywhere. It's very easy for me to heal constantly, some way or another.
Yeah.
I think my build is very good. You just gotta find what works for you. You can either find what works for you, or you could take my advice, or whatever you want to do, but I will say this, I think I've proven myself in battle. You've seen my tactics actually work. The only thing I have not defeated on this game is Lilith. I don't even know how to beat her. I don't understand it, to be honest. I didn't... Oh wait, hold on. I gotta listen to dialogue. I have not fought not one single world boss yet. You know? I just don't trust myself with all that yet. Even though I'm a high level, I'm not gonna lie to you, I probably can defeat a world boss. Yes, this is probably true. But you know my main concern? I'm trying to do the campaign first. Once I do the campaign, then I'll concentrate on everything else. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, the campaign is enough. This is one hell of a long campaign. Well, first, I got all the towns and strongholds, you know that. After I got all the towns and strongholds, now I'm just trying to do the campaign. Once I finish the campaign, then I'll do anything I want to do, you know what I'm saying? My stream is crazy. I got Vampiric Curse on all these boys. Vampiric Curse makes them vulnerable. Found out that Vampiric Curse is actually very good to have. At least for me, anyway. I can even close my eyes and scratch my eye for 5 seconds on Torment 2 and know that I'll be okay in the middle of a swarm of enemies. They have to be regular enemies though, not elites.
Yeah.
Man, me and this right here, dude, we're doing so much work together. I really like him. Anyways, I'm trying to... Oh, I met a guy earlier. Random guy, shot random friend request. Started talking to him. You know how I always interview people to figure out if they look up stuff or not, or if they're legit or not. So I'm talking to this guy, like, hey, what's up? How you doing, man? You like this game? Yeah, it's a great game. Hey, so what level are you? How about the... So, do you look up stuff on this game, man? He's like, yeah, of course I do. And all this crap. And then when I started talking to him, I'm like, well, I'm the type of guy where I don't like to look up stuff, man, because, he's like, oh, well, I don't either, You knew he was lying by the way he said it, you know? And then he's like, oh, yeah, I do all this stuff myself, man, And I'm thinking to myself, wow, dude, you really think I'm stupid, bro. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway, long story short, I was talking to him. I found out he plays on Eternal. And I was like, okay, cool. What's up, man? There you go. Okay. Like, but only thing is me and you, we're total opposites, bro. All I do is I play on hardcore, bro. That's all I play. And he was like, oh, okay. And then I was just like, hey, bro, well, hey, look, dude, it was nice, man, but I will catch you around, bro. I will catch you another time, man. Yeah, bro. And I got off. I left the chat party. It was him and Isaac left in the chat party, so I don't know if he tried to talk to Isaac or friend Isaac, but I'm hoping he does not taint Isaac with his ways of looking crap up.
Yeah.
But anyways, everybody's vampiric cursed. I took away my shadow and my blood wave. I found something more beneficial. You'll never believe it. It contributes to me staying alive longer. It's more vampiric.
Yeah.
I really missed the shadow of my blood wave, but I had to do this to create more vampiric capabilities.
Yeah.
I swear, like, if you saw my stream, you'd be like, yeah, wow, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, I know, I'm crazy. Come on, boys. Not a single vampiric soul wasted. So I have health literally everywhere, man. It's crazy. With my particular build, it's so good. It's like I'm not gonna die unless I go to a higher difficulty. I should not die on Torment 2. If I take it to Torment 3, I might just die. But I'm not even strong enough to get up to Torment 3.
Yeah.
I've tried, but it's strong enough. I'll have to explain later how you have to be strong enough. You literally have to be strong enough. If you're not strong enough, it's just not happening.
Yeah. There he goes, turning up the music and super high in the bedroom. Want me to sleep?
Like I always say, that's the man you allow in your household. I told you what to do.
Sleep.
Anyway, I'm doing pretty good in this dungeon. Don't know how long it's gonna take, but what do I have in here? Well, let's keep trying to take them out. Check this blood thing. Blood, that's what it is. Blood trinket. Good job, G. I might almost be done with this dungeon. I don't know. It looks like... No, never mind. Darn it. I still got a long way to go. I've made it really far, but I still have a far way to go. I don't know what's going on. Oh, no, I don't want you to come to my game. I don't want you dying. Let's see, you could come to my game and be back up and, like, just stay back. I think you'll be okay as long as you stay far behind me. You should be okay.
I ain't going on no any tournament.
Well, to be honest with you, yeah, this will be dangerous to come here. These enemies are no joke. I'm actually kind of hungry, so I think after I finish this dungeon, I'm going to get some food first. Did you eat yet?
No.
Wow, my health bar is like solidly fortified. It's crazy.
Right now it doesn't matter unless somebody's going to buy me some food.
Why is that?
Get me some food.
What, are you out of food or something? Or low on food?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Well, maybe you'd have more food if you didn't have the man
I'm
there
not
eating
supposed to
extras.
drive. Because I can't drive.
Why is that?
That's what they said.
And maybe you'd also have more food if it was just you and Quinn, but you have to have him there. Just saying.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about not being able to drive.
Maybe your man can drive for you, right? That's what men are supposed to do, right? They help out with their women.
He's done.
What do you mean he's done? Anyway, I'll shut up.
We're on stream. Can't really...
Jesus Christ, this is one hell of a dungeon, man. They're not playing with me. They want me dead. That's why I'm inflicting all these guys with vampiric curse. I'm the vampire here, so I don't care, dude.
You're not working for a whole month. You're hanging out with her all the time.
Well, I'm at home right now.
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm not with her 24/7. You're with Rod 24/7. Whole other ball game. At least you get to sleep with your man every night, or almost every night.
I don't get nothing.
You say that now, but you know what it is when you get off of here.
He's leaving tomorrow. Whatever.
Oh my god. This poison damage. Oh no. I'm not gonna die though, but still taking a lot.
I'm not supposed to be talking on stream.
I'm gonna kill the little guys first. Yeah, let's kill the little guys first. Then all of us can concentrate on the big guy. Let's just be smart, shall we? Holy crap, we did it. I am strong. I am extremely okay, I'm not strong. I'm weak. But even though I'm weak, I stay alive. Like, you'll see me in action when I come to your world. I put my heart into this build. Like, yeah.
Cleared out Toldora for the druid thing. Of course, normal.
Yeah, definitely stay on normal difficulty or you'll be okay.
Yeah, I just did it for the druid because with
Since you're on normal, you could do both the strongholds and the waypoints for each region. You don't have to go through and get all the towns and then come back and do all the strongholds second. Normal difficulty is not that hard, so you could actually do both rides while you're there. Oh great, now I have 2 big ways to go. Let's just go left first. Oh no! This just had to happen. Oh, hey. Oh, let's see how much I dodge. Let's try. Fortified, 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 dodge, dodge. Okay, I still got it. Okay.
Where are you at?
No. Darn it.
Where'd my video go? Started.
Who, me?
Mine. Not up. Says it's broadcasting. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Ding dong has not jumped on my screen yet. Alright. Yeah, I'm still breathing crazy like I drank a whole bunch of cough syrup more than
You drink a whole bunch of what?
cough syrup.
Oh, cough syrup.
Sleep. That didn't happen.
Okay. Jesus Christ, this dungeon's big. There we go. Oh crap, I think this might be the boss. Hell yeah. I think it's the boss. I don't know for sure. I think my build is actually very solid.
Yeah.
Well, Uni, good news is it looks like I'm about a third of the way done with this dungeon. It's a big question mark there. I really honestly don't even know. It's just huge. Extremely huge. Oh, this is a dead end. That's good. Well, one of the ends I thought was going to be really long is actually a dead end. That's nice to know. Holy crap, that's nice. Okay. Well, now, what is this weapon? I'm okay. I'm telling you, Uni, oh, wait, hold on. My training regiments are very, annoying. Well, obviously they work. If you pulled up my stream, you'd be like, okay, I see. Obviously you're doing something right. You're surviving on Torment 2. Let me tell you something. You know what Pep told me a long time ago? About a few weeks ago? Do you know that Pep died on Torment 2?
No.
I'm better than Pep, I think. Because I'm not going to die. And I don't look stuff up. So that naturally makes me better, in my opinion.
Good then. I really know nothing about the new difficulties yet.
I got you. I don't know much about him either. All I know is just it's hard. It's seriously
I don't know what it
hard.
means that he died on Torment.
Oh, okay. That means he died on a very hard difficulty. A hard difficulty that I'm actually doing good at right now.
Yeah.
In other words, he died here, but me, I'm exceeding here. That's what I'm trying to make. That's my point.
Yeah.
The difficulty that he died on is the same difficulty that I'm doing extremely well on. What does that say?
Yeah. You're doing good.
After all, I am the Crimson Emperor, Emperor of Vampires. I have extremely vampiric methods and they work. And I don't look it up. These are all my tactics.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I could challenge myself right now to go eat dinner while my minions do all the work. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna literally leave this on stream. I'm gonna